Oh, make sure I mute that. And turn that up. Too many wires. Look, it is. Está começando. Oh, that was needless. Yeah, I can't just warp there, can I? I see that, I see that. So let me do that, maybe? No, I feel like that's the wrong direction. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Oh. So I'm not reading chat, I'm still trying to get this webcam positioned the way I want it to. I think that'll do. I believe they would be considered free. They would have to have someone release it, but actually, they sort of tackle this in the anime. Like, there's an episode in Alola with Ash is Litten. No, that's right, because that was technically wild, but the idea of trainer deaths does come up, I'm pretty certain. And they're usually considered free Pokemon at that point. I hit the wrong button. Hi. There was still a very interesting saga with a Litten, who was Ash's Litten was originally owned by a Stoutland, and then the Stoutland died, and they go into that story, and that's like, damn, bro, that's hard as fuck. And and they also talk about Mon, his Zoroark. His Zoroark is, I don't know, it's like kept in a ball or something like that, and then Gladion gets it, but it's his dad's Zoroark. But it ends up basically being repossessed to Gladion. Okay. Thing was too damn tangled up. Yeah, I guess because of delay. I said I was unplugging the microphone. I don't like that sentence. Nor do I think any sane human would or should. I look like I'm in position on OBS. Trying to get myself more center, so this way I'm not so far to the left or the right side. Yeah, that looks okay, I guess. No, why would I want to see that? Am I supposed to just... No? Okay. It's also strangely topical that you mentioned that, because, like, the subject was brought up with Brad, or something like that, and I was just like, imagine being the first guy to come up with the concept of anal probing, and having that be a normal, like, it's such a norm with aliens, like, that's the weirdest shit to think about, like, oh yeah, these aliens, they jammed something up my butt, and everyone's just like, yeah, that seems legit. Like, that is so fucking weird when you really think about it. Well, first off, do you have a citation on that? Because I'm not gonna lie, the idea of it doesn't feel, it feels more like a US thing than a Brazilian thing. Like, it sounds like the most, or maybe it's just because of the way it's modernly portrayed, but it sounds like the most backwoods redneck shit you ever heard of. So hearing that saying that, like, that originated from Brazil is fucking bonkers. Yeah, that should be the right thing. But at the same time, with as anti-gay as Brazil is, it's also like, maybe. I don't know. It still sounds fucking like the last place you would think of. At least in my opinion. Ball! Okay, I'm ready now. Sorry, wrong button. Hold on. How do I figured it out. There. You know what? I really have 3 Pokemon to catch, and then we're done. Though, I still want to figure out how to get an Amorous, so that would be 4 things we'd have to take care of, and then we're done with this game. And in my mind, I'm like, yeah, maybe about an hour and a half should take care of it all, but we'll see. Where's 4? You typed 4 like 4 was a thing I was supposed to be looking for? Like I thought it was a list of like, here's 10 examples of anal probing. Wait, guillotine. Oh, that was what you meant for with. Wait, guillotine is in this game? I didn't know that. $1961 there. Oh, store. This one dates from 57, centers around. Of course, it's a fucking farmer. What the hell? Then a very attractive female, naked female with long platinum blonde hair, fire red pubic hair, deep blue cat eyes came to him and forced him to have intercourse. Of all the things in the world, to produce an alien human hybrid that she would raise on her planet. Yeah, well, it looks like the rest of this article is just tearing it to pieces, which I don't really think is necessary because I think his story speaks for itself. That it's bonkers. Like just the sentence "forced to have intercourse with" sounds like he's trying to justify it. Like, hey guys, you'll never believe the pussy I just got. Like that's literally what that fucking sounds like. Why do you keep... This is gonna be very irritating. Oh, did you... Yeah, did you get... Well, no, I have that set anyway. I didn't for the longest time, but then I just kind of put it up, and I was just like, whatever. I swear a lot, maybe people care. They don't want their children looking at the Pokemans and this guy saying the F word. So. Because I stream a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, and see, the alien abduction story is a perfect example of for mature audiences. Do you want to hear about blonde lady's genital hairs? Because if you don't, you came to the wrong stream, my guy. We're here to talk about mismatch hair. Seven. That's one down. The fact that they actually make you catch them is also very different, because usually they're just like, they're there, and if you fuck up, it's your fault, idiot. As for now, they're like, you have to catch them. It's kind of different. As is the fucking control scheme. Up here. Let me take a nap first. You won't be healed. Well, based off that sentiment, I'm probably beating Homeboy and then going straight into Giratina. That's the impression you're giving me, because otherwise I don't see why that would matter. So. But I mean, right now it seems like it's single fight after single fight, so I'm just gonna focus on it one at a time. Yes, that's what I found out. Oh, okay. Well, do you want to do me a favor then? You have permission. Look up how to get Enamorous. Like, is there a quest I gotta start? Is it just go to this location and then fight him? How do I get him? ENORMOUS, I think. You could also just go to, like, look up the fucking Pokedex on Bulbapedia, and it's at the very bottom. If you want to look at what he actually looks like. It's the Fairy Flying Legendary that's supposed to match with Thundurus and Landorus and the rest of them. Ah! My bad. Oh, and then it just puts me in the fucking water. You're looking to capture namers and Pokemon legends. Then you, like me, have been blindsided by a darling oh, well, there's another spoiler there. I mean, honestly, it's not too hard to surprise if one's the bad guy. It only makes sense the other one would be too. Throwing a curveball for completing request 94 in Incarnate forms of Hisui. It's right after you've done catching Landorus, Tornadus, and Thundurus in Pokemon Legends Arceus, Kogita will ask you to catch the 4th legendary of the set, Enamorous. Supposedly, due to the signal, start of spring, Enamorous feels more like a Valentine's Day Pokemon to us, but it's a But it again requires going to a specific part of the Hisui region to catch it you will, otherwise you'll have annoying little legendary gap in your Legends Arceus Pokedex. Catching an Amorous, thankfully, is the last part of Pokemon Legends Arceus Request 94. You'll need to find it, head to the Skylit Bog and Crimson Islands. Now, the question is, how do I start Request 94? Because if I gotta catch the others, then I need to know how to start this whole quest. Yeah, that hurt. Bet it did, ass face. Oh, that hurt me too. This request being grabbed from the request board in Professor Lavender's office after reviewing the games and credits. Once you accept, you'll need to meet Nettie at the Coastlands camp. City and Fiedland, speak with Nettie to learn about the field of flowers she's looking for. Yeah. So after this, we'll take a look at the board and hopefully that should give us what we need to know. And if not, we'll just have to figure out what it's missing. Ow! That one was significantly less irritating. See, my concern was it was going to be something like, once it said request, I was like, please, Lord, don't tell me I have to do a whole bunch of side quests first just to unlock that shit. Because I fucking don't want to. Just give me the legendary doofus and let me be on my way. I don't mind the idea of catching the other legendaries first. That's totally fine. It's also completely understandable when you really think about it. little bit hard to see the camera when it's as dark as it is. I don't know if you can tell, but I do have a candle on. Add a different lighting going on. Ooh. It smells like Twilight Forest. Ooh. That might have worked better if it were like this and it was darker. Ooh, Twilight Forest! There, that probably would have worked better. Well, the important thing is, can you see the way the candle lights up my face? Because that was what I was trying to do, was use the candle to light my face. What did they change about Pen Missile? Yeah, you can faintly see me with the candlelight. I'm still far to the right though. Let's open with Quillfish this time. Pin Missile's a bad idea, is what it's sounding like. Because I only have like 7 Ultra, so I'm trying to not use it unless I need to. And considering I still have, what, 5 more Pokemon Legendaries to catch, I can promise you they're not. I'm not catching all of them in 7 Ultra Balls. I'll throw a single ultra. Wood? I don't know how much wood she needs. The 3 logs? Oh, that's perfect. I was wondering where that was. It actually kind of makes sense that she gives it to you, considering the idea of like fairy types being new. So it's like I wasn't really hanging around Sinnoh before. What if we did Backlash a 3rd time? WrestleMania. We did a Backlash, let's do it again at Hell in a Cell. Let's just do 3 matches. Like, fuck off. Do something different, damn it. You don't need to be doing exclusively these same 3 matches fucking every month. I don't mind the idea of a feud continuing, but it becomes really repetitive and annoying when it's the same feud. When it's multiple feuds all repeating. Then it becomes incredibly noticeable. Now that wasn't quite villain yet, but it was hinting toward. Another reminder that I hate this faux Breath of the Wild shit. It wants to be Breath of the Wild so bad, but can't fucking commit to it. He went from Colossus to the Nigerian Giant. I feel like calling him that is just kind of their way of being like, look guys, we have different cultures. Let's just be upfront. WWE is not exactly shy about parading around their racial choices, we'll so to speak. Never mind the animation, that'd be too. Oh Lord, what have you done to your hair? My perfect world. You know, I was actually about to say something positive about the idea that, like, you know, it's less so much of him being a villain as much as it is just an obsession with Arceus driving him. But then he fucking spat at the same dumb, recycled, tired, uninspired, boring bullshit that plagued Pokemon for fucking 15 years. It's so pathetic and such a letdown. I'm gonna print perfect world. Fuck you. Yeah, I figured. How the fuck are you moving like that? I'm just disgusted at the amount of cringe going on here. I don't have any fairy type moves, I don't think. Don't you just love YouTube? Spoiling everything? I feel feel like Spiritomb should be more transparent in the purple. I don't know, it just looks kind of odd for him to be solid. Maybe I'm crazy though. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I could switch before he did that, but that pose on Arcanine is kind of nice. See the way he's like, he's leaned over, like you can see the, oh, go back, go back. How he pronounces his paws forward, so like one's arched, like he's ready to pounce, that one's forward and the other one's backward. It's quite nice. That's all she wrote. Solid counter to this, unfortunately. The best we've got is fucking Golem, and Golem's not exactly the safest option either. Oh yeah, I guess fire kind of beats him, doesn't it? Yeah, that straight as fuck, just right in his face. Big oof. Alright, well now that we have a better idea of what we're coming in for, and I didn't honestly want to open with Overquill anyway. Here's to, hopefully we can do better. Yeah, there's not a skip cutscene feature. I don't have a fairy type. I don't have any fairy moves at all. I also don't remember you saying that. I remember you asking if I had a fairy type. Well, actually, no, I remember you asking, I think, if I had a counter for fairy types, not if I had one. You wanted to know if I could beat a fairy type, or at least that was my perception of the question. Regardless, I actually have faith in Leafeon here. be able to handle it by itself. Because Leafeon's pretty strong. I think the issue here is honestly using things like strong style, because I don't know, I feel like it countered me pretty well. Because he's gonna send someone out and do an attack, which it'll probably be that Garchomp, which will kill. See, that's the fucking problem I'm having. I can't leave him out there because I need him. I think we can do this, but it'll probably take us a couple tries. I don't particularly enjoy this though. Especially the part where he lived? I don't know how wall range that speed again, but whatever. I also don't know why he got 2 turns. He didn't do agile style. The good news is Golem can still kill Arc pretty easily. It just feels like right now he's getting more turns than I am, and that's what's irritating me. Like, he is 10 levels higher than me, so you know, it is what it is. The Spiritomb has honestly been what's fucking me up. Like, I almost had that, but it was the part where he's like, oh hey, I'm gonna switch Pokemon and then attack twice, and then I'm just like, but why? Why do you get to do that? Like, should I do strong style? Should I not? Because I feel like that was what fucked me over. But then when I stopped doing it, it didn't matter. He still was able to, like, I don't know. The battle mechanics in this game are significantly different. that took care of that. You're gonna die, might as well go all out, my guy. Too tired to move, alright. It's okay, don't worry about it. You did your part and I appreciate it. That was a great start. I don't think you needed to, I think one's enough. Yeah, one's enough to kill him. You needed 2 to kill him. So, strong slash should be enough. I guess I could have used over. I did surprisingly well. See, that's what I hate. He gets a turn after switching before I do. I don't remember what the last one was. I know this will kill Garchomp. It won't kill Garchomp. And see, I was in Agile style, so I should be getting a second move, but I don't get one. I got fucked. I feel like the biggest mistake I did was switching to... but at the same time, Leafeon's not gonna really be too helpful in this fucking fight. See, the difficulties I'm having is just not understanding the game's battle mechanics because they're not what I'm used to. That's it. It's like, oh, well, you're doing agile style, so you get to attack twice. But fuck you, that one's dead, so they get to attack now. Your turn's over. Hey, look, they killed you. Now they get to attack again. Like, I don't understand. But opening with Magnezone helped. And I'm trying to counteract that full restore, but I'm not going to be able to one-shot that Rose Raid. I don't know. And then with some of these guys needing to kill 2 Pokemon, it comes down to like, well, what do I do for some of these other ones? Like, again, where do I put Leafeon? When do I use Leafeon? I don't know. I feel like, again, that's gonna come back to just the concept of like some of the other Pokemon we already have, like we'll say the fossils or Genesect, where it's like, were we ever gonna get them in their original forms? Which, I mean, that is about as equal of a chance. I can't fucking win. Because he gets more turns than I do. How and why did you live? That's supposed to kill you. You lived. Why are you alive? That's supposed to kill you. There's nothing I can do. And he's still got Spiritomb left. I'm fucked. I thought Asuka was doing the women's title match. Oh, I thought she won. You know, skip cutscene button would also make this game better. Along with like a lot of other features would make this game better. See, he does 2 attacks. 3 attacks. He didn't go into agile style at all. He just got to do 3 attacks for no fucking reason. See, this time it killed, but the last 3 times I did it, it didn't feel like working. This Togekiss is really the fucking problem, but also, again, the fucking game mechanics. With that calm mind, like, there's nothing I can fucking, like, that did nothing. I can't even fucking hurt that thing, because even when I use Quillfish, it's not enough. It's nowhere close to enough. It's like half. And then it's like, oh, I'm just gonna do one move, and then it kills me. And then that fucking Lucario that gets 3 turns in a row. Like, that's kind of bullshit. I have to change something in order to make this work. What was the point of this fucking video game? Why did they not implement a skip dumb shit cutscene button? It's only fucking a thing that's been like around for I don't know how many years. I actually don't know the answer to that. The first instance I can think of is Twilight Princess, but I'm positive Twilight Princess isn't the first one. Fuck, man, Banjo-Kazooie figured out how to skip dialogue, and that was 1998. Doom. That's it. 3 buttons. All of it's gone. And in Ocarina of Time, if you just mashed B a bunch, it'd just skip all of the text. I have a new idea that we can try after this one. That doesn't matter. The fact is we had the fucking common sense to learn how to skip a cutscene 24 years ago, but we don't have the ability to do it now? And it seems like every other instance he wants to switch. Got me fucked up. It's like, this time I won't switch, but the next time I'll switch. Okay, time to not switch. Time to switch again. I gotta be honest, I figured the problem I was gonna have tonight would have been catching the late Guardians, not this. But again, he's 10 levels higher than me, and the battle mechanics in the game don't make any sense. Because he gets 3 turns in a row and I don't, ever. Even when I use Agile style, I only get 1 turn. I don't get to have multiple turns. He doesn't activate it, he gets 3 turns. Because you know that's fair. I also feel like him taking off his clothes would probably actually matter if it meant any sort of difference to his appearance, but it doesn't fucking mean anything and is ultimately worthless. Like, what's the point of being like, oh no, he took off his shirt? Like, bitch, who cares? He still looks like a doofus. What does it fucking matter? Alright, well, he broke the pattern. He switched this time. And because he switched, I'm fucked because it's impossible to fucking beat him when he switches. I don't know. Shit. Please kill this fucking bird. I'm so tired of it. Even a strong style Thunderbolt. And he switches again. And now he's gonna kill me. And you know what's gonna happen though? Is because he gets a turn every time I kill him. So I can't actually kill him at all. Because I'm gonna, once I kill one of them, he's gonna send out the next one and kill me. He always gets a turn. He gets 2 turns! He killed me, he gets to go again! That doesn't happen when I play the game. When I play the game, I only get 1 turn, period. Never more. There's 1. 2. I want to use Golem, but I can't because I know I have to have him for stupid idiot. What do you call it? Arcanine. What was even the point of using Hypnosis other than to mock me? I'm not gonna use revives because I'm not a stupid pussy. I don't play the game wrong. You don't ever use healing items in battle. That's for babies. The problem comes from the fact that he just gets more turns than I do. That's literally it. He's allowed to attack 3 times in a row. I get 1 time, period, no matter what. That's all it is. He's special, so he gets to play more than me. Who did he switch to? He switched to Togekiss? I'm gonna see if I can outpredict him. I mean, I'm not gonna be done with it. Fucking stupid ass technology. I hate wires. It doesn't matter. After I beat him, I'm still gonna have more shit to do. So there you go. Yes, I want to beat it, but no, I don't want to do it with a dick in my mouth. What I really want is for them to fucking learn how to make games correctly. Like, how is it after 25 years of making video games, they still haven't figured out how to do it right? Like, you're supposed to be better with experience. That hardly seems fair as well. Why is it that, like, I don't understand. He's like, oh yes, an attack. Now I will switch and then counter. But I can't do that. It seems like I always get to attack first, though. See, because then he can switch and then counter. But if he does something, I don't get to do that. He always gets this free pass. And then he gets to attack again for no fucking reason. I didn't tell you to get off, did I? I don't remember telling you to get off the fucking horse. Why are you constantly getting off? I didn't tell you to get off. Oh, cool. Darn. Surprised that worked. If I can get everyone up to 60. That would make things easier. Oh, it's a tree. I was wondering what the fuck that was. This is really what I want to do, is just beat up the big guys. So like him, he should be worth it. Especially if he can't actually hit me, that's even better. I want to see something. Interesting. That was the wrong move. Luckily it worked out. Really? I did the same amount of damage as the normal one? Oh, whoops. This is stupid considering it probably has an electric attack, but whatever. I hope that I showcased that Pseudo Voodoo is actually pretty decent in Gold and Silver. Because Pseudo Voodoo was never a Pokemon I ever thought much about before, but it served itself real good on my team. And Pseudo Voodoo has been a friend ever since. I mean, regardless, I am stronger by a few levels. And now I've got strong Shadow Ball at least. Also use up some of those EVs and see if that helps things out as well. Because I do think if we were on the same level, same playing field, I'd probably have an easier time. But because he's 15 levels higher than me, it's pretty valid reason to struggle. No break? What is it? Has it been 2 hours? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it has been 2 hours, hasn't it? So I guess the question comes down to, do we call it here and try and go for a rematch? Like take a break and come back and try a rematch? Or do you think we should grind more? Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway. Well, see, here's my mentality. We're finishing this tonight. I don't mind the idea of not doing an Amorous on stream. That doesn't bother me. But I'm looking at, we're gonna at least beat this idiot, and then that's it. We're gonna beat him, beat Giratina, and then like guaranteed no matter what, because that's the closure thing. An Amorous can be done off screen if I want, but I want to at least beat him, because that feels like kind of dumb to do off screen. If that makes any sort of sense, I don't know. To me, it just feels like the kind of thing you wouldn't need to do off screen, as to where something like an Amorous feels less important. I think it's mostly just because story driven. Well, I mean, if I take a break, I'm not touching this game. That's the point of a break. Yeah, I kind of want to at least get up one more. We're going to get up to 58, and then we'll take our break. We'll do that, because we're super close anyway. Regardless, that's 5 levels higher than we were before. Even if it's not at our exact goal. I know what I just said. 4,000 to go. I looked a lot closer on that screen. Even if it's not exactly what I had said, set out to do, it's still 5 levels higher than we were before. So hopefully this helps out. Oh, because there's a dumbass? Fine, kill him. Did I put it on the wrong thing or something? That's everybody. Looks like 5 more. No, not Choco? Chocho? Oh, because of Chimecho. Chimecho. Five? That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, well, hopefully this helped out. I tried to stop you, but you're busy being a dafty. If you insist on dying, I'll kill you. Because you can't hurt me anyway. Or maybe you learned to move to where now you can all of a sudden. I'm only doing this because this one's right here. Can I kill the guy now, please? I'm trying to like move on with my life and you're busy wasting all of my fucking time. I know, now I gotta go back and deal with shit again. But just hoping it makes a difference. Can we stop with the wasting my fucking time and get to the killing the idiot part? It's getting irritating. He didn't avoid the attack. You see him? He's standing still. You guys are just being fucking annoying now. Kill him. Oh my gosh. He is standing right here doing nothing. Kill. Holy shit. Fucking moron. Oh, hi. Where's my bed? What are you doing, you fucking twat? Told her to go in the cave, turns into a fucking weasel, turns into a bird, and then just destroys her own shins. Was that necessary at all? So I actually, because of the whole Nintendo shutting down their eShop thing, I have a plan for what game we're doing next. And I have a feeling you'll be quite interested in it. Alright, we'll take this break now. Here's to hoping it made a difference. Audio's back. I've also thought about the idea of someday I need to buy Tony Hawk's Underground and Underground 2. I need to put that on my radar. Okay. Yeah, that looks alright. Oh, I don't understand your text. Do you mean, like, does that picture look like it could be a flip monster? Because if so, I don't really think there's a particular thing that defines what could and could not be a flip monster. I feel like just whatever effect they decide is what decides whether or not it's a flip, not the artwork itself. Shit. Okay, well, give him hell. Hey, it didn't attack. You notice that? It could have killed me right there, but it didn't. Interessante. I didn't respond to his message. I just was asking you because I was curious about your opinions on Fire Emblem. That was it. I said, here's why I am asking you it, and that's it. The conversation was done. I didn't feel the need to persist it any further. But yet again, he gets 2 turns for that, which I don't understand why Garchomp always gets 2 turns. Like, here I was thinking we were having some sort of breakthrough, and then he was just like, nah, but fuck the rules, I'm gonna do whatever I want again. And here's Lucario, the other rule breaker. Don't know why he gets 2 turns for no fucking reason, but he does. It's gotta be something to do with Bullet Punch, I don't fucking get it. Makes no damn sense to me. And then, I don't know. This game doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, if I did strong style, killed, and then they got a turn, I could understand that because I'm technically doing 2 turns in 1 attack. But the thing is, what? Okay, that's not what is happening. So I don't understand what's happening. And that doesn't happen when they do strong style. Like, I don't get whatever. Down to 2-2. And at least with this, no. It's 2-3 because there's 3 up there. 1 looked blacked out. And I was thinking, I was like, oh, Togekiss can't hurt me, but then Roserade exists. And this is basically where I lose now. Like, I don't know why 1 turn I didn't get Revenge killed, but every other turn I do. And then still Garchomp and fucking Lucario get extra turns for no reason. Just gotta hope this kills is my only fucking thing. I won. But nobody gained any experience for the other 5 Pokemon. Maybe OBS just makes it look worse or something, I don't know. believe Stadium 2 is just Pika Cup and or Petite Cup and Earl. That's what I was trying to look at. You know, I was debating on using Strong Style. Why are you still alive? See, I got fucked. I got killed so I could get revenge killed. Like, I've already lost now. It's already done. Because it's just gonna be this back and forth cycle. I'm very annoyed at the terrible game design going on. I have something I want to try out after this. I have an idea. Because we're so fixated on a specific thing, I want to see what happens if we change one element. I'm sure we'll still get fucking one-shot and cheated by Giratina, but... wondering if also, if I just fight him over and over again, if I actually gain experience from it. Because if so, this would probably just be a safer way of grinding experience. But I am totally willing to do this one last try, and then I guess just give up. And we'll come back to it whenever I fucking feel sane enough. I don't fucking know. This is stupid. But again, it honestly it comes down to just the fact that I'm 10 levels too low. Alright, I want to see something because I'm also getting this distinct feeling that Agile Style, despite its name, one attack does something, and then the second attack maybe I'm misunderstanding how Agile Style works. So this is what I want to try different. I want to use Overquill. Because after he kills him, well, he's gonna pull out Garchomp. What I wanna know is, like, if I don't use Golem, what will he do? That's what I wanna try and figure out. Because I've been holding on to Overquill to the end, but what happens if I use Overquill early? Save Golem to the end. Gets 3 turns. Fuck knows why, but he just does. Because now, after I kill Lucario, all he's gonna have is Togekiss and, what do you call it? Roserade. So what's he gonna do? Now I've got 2 options. Why are you still alive? Anyway. See, now why didn't I get 2 attacks? I did Agile Style. I don't understand this. problem is fucking Golem's gonna get decimated by Earth Power. Why did they not implement a fucking skip button? Oh my gosh. I swear video games are complicated and no one has ever come up with an idea before, ever. Why would you send out him? Misunderstood. The answer is no, I don't have any max rise. Oh yeah, that's right, you've got... So what the fuck? I mean, it doesn't matter. No matter what I pick, it's gonna one-shot. Like, there's nothing I can do. No, it was about how I feel with this fucking game. Ground beats, ground beats, ground beats. Ghost beats, fighting beats. Literally fucking Ivy's the only one that... Giratina can sweep my entire team. Like, there's nothing I can do. wish fucking this application was more intuitive and less whatever the fuck this mess is. Because it's just like, literally just show me the thing, let me have a play button, a pause button, show me the info I want. I don't know why it's so fucking complicated. I can't even, like, I can't operate it. There's nothing I can do here. Now playing. Okay. But I gotta wait for everything to fucking load up first. So I guess we'll unmute that until it is loaded. Because fuck it, man. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm ready to just play some music and then just do this over and over and over. I don't give a fuck. This is stupid. The problem is, oh, there it goes. Is it shuffled? Shuffle that shit. Apparently when I hit unmuted, I didn't actually unmute it. Oops. We can skip this. Maybe it'll make Pokemon more interesting. Earl doesn't need to be the game. Oh, that's what you said. Earl was literally just because I wanted to do it for soaring, and that was it. See, when I switch, he's allowed to attack. When he switches, he's allowed to attack. I don't get to attack because he switched, but he gets to attack because I switched. Because, you know, that's what fair is. Oh yeah, this is considered a no-no. Why are you up front? Why did that? Whatever. I can't try and make sense of anything, because this game doesn't make any fucking sense. Where's my other turn? I didn't get to do my other turn. Now he gets 2 turns. I hate this Lucario. 2, 3. Odd. I didn't get my second turn. What's the point of agile style if I don't get 2 turns? You didn't let me get my second turn. Yeah, you don't gain any experience if you lose the fight. So I basically just have to grind for this, and that's it. So another thing, you know, they just took the game design from all the other games and just threw that out the window. You could lose to the Elite Four and gain experience, but now it doesn't count unless you do the entire fight, which is fucking stupid. This game is not as good as everyone makes it sound. Like, it was supposed to be easy. We come in, we beat the Late Guardians, we beat this idiot, we're done. An hour and a half tops. And instead we just get screwed and screwed and screwed. What stream time are we up to? 3:15? It's not even worth switching the game. 12 o'clock. Let me feed these cats real quick. Yeah, grinding is the only thing I can think of. Just, I was gonna switch to a different game. I thought about doing Sword and Shield for a brief second, but I was just like, there's no point. We might as well just spend the fucking thing grinding, because we're gonna have to do it regardless. We already got the music playing, so it doesn't fucking matter. It's just disappointing, because, you know, hey, this game is supposed to be the best ever. It's supposed to be perfect, but like, fucking, why is it still trash then? Why are there so many game design flaws in it then? Why is all the fucking rules they set out so damn inconsistent? It's just annoying. And I'm kind of hardcore on the, if I have to grind, your game is bad. Like, that's the reason that fucking I hate Gold and Silver's ending, is because you're like level 50, and then they're like, alright, well, you want to just spontaneously gain 30 levels to beat the final boss? And it's just like, no. That's fucking stupid as shit. If your game doesn't naturally do that for you and pace it correctly, you have a bad game. That's why I hate RPGs. It's for this fucking reason. I mean, one of the fucking reasons. I shouldn't be sitting here twiddling my fucking thumbs and wasting a bunch of time so I can get to the part of the game that's supposed to be fucking fun. I should just be playing the game, enjoying myself, and that's it. I gotta deal with all these fucking dumbasses who are all barely gonna give me shit. I gotta kill fucking a billion of them. It's stupid. I shouldn't fucking have to. Why does strong style do the same amount of damage as regular? What's the fucking point? It makes no damn sense. We have these rules. Oops, they're not consistent. They don't make any fucking sense. Then why do you have them? The point of strong style is it is stronger. The point of agile style is attack twice. But you guys don't fucking keep that consistent. It just works when it fucking feels like it. And that's shitty design. You notice how at the end of every fucking, almost every, we actually didn't really, I don't remember. I don't think we really needed it too much for the Sun and Moon randomizers, but like every fucking randomizer we did, we had to hack in candies because it fucking requires us to grind, which is dumb as shit. And that was my way of bypassing the shitty fucking design. So I don't feel like fucking wasting hours of my life on nothing because of artificial lengthening. And with the way it's going, like, we're gonna have to, like, basically make it to fucking level 70. That's the only way we're gonna be able to handle both of those fucking fights. Next week, for sure, we're not playing this game, though. No matter what, we're not playing it. I'll come back to it whenever I decide I have the fucking patience. But this is the last stream until we're ready to actually fucking do it. No matter what. Here, fuck it, I'm tired of this shit. Kill these guys. We're fucking going to a different region. You know what I'd like to do? Neither of these things. I'd like to go to the fucking world map. Or better yet, I'd be able to like to just walk there or teleport there like Breath of the Wild did. But you couldn't fucking figure out how to make the game right. So you did a lazy half-assed job at it. And everyone still fucking praises it for some dumbass reason. You don't feel like turning into a bird at all? Thanks. See? Why? What's the point? Why did I use agile style if he's just gonna get a fucking turn? I like the timing of that. It's probably not lined up, but on my thing, that little squeal, that screech, was like timed perfectly with Machop opening his mouth, so it looked like Machop was making it. That noise right there. See, now that might have been timed up with Machoke on your guys' end, but it was not on mine. Why can't you just double edge your way to a wall and kill yourself? I have some... Only because I knew I didn't have you. You know, I wanted to do the 1% run on soaring. I just never got around to it. But it was an idea I had. I've thought about the idea of doing Bomberman Hero a few times for soaring. Bomberman Hero's OST is actually pretty good. A lot better than you, like, really think about. You don't think twice about it when you're younger, but it's pretty decent. It's also, like, very fucking out there, which is cool. Very different from most games. Oh hey, you're a guy I can kill if you're feeling like being murdered. You're not gonna be nearly as rewarding as your brother, but see, he did agile style, so he gets to go twice. But when I do it, I don't get to go twice. How many entry passes are in the game again? Remind me. Because, I mean, I hate to say it like this, but it exactly isn't the best concept. And no, I'm not counting Creep Village, because I know there's like 5, so I think it was like 49 or something like that. 44? I can believe 44, so that... Maybe skipping out on 20. It wouldn't really be a challenge, though, that's the thing. It basically just a casual run at that point. If you really wanted to know exactly, best way of figuring out is just to look at our videos, because we had a counter. And I believe you that it's 44. That seems right. See, that's more of a challenge. How hard that is, I don't know, but that's at least more of a concept for you. Because that's basically like the same thing as a 3-heart run of Ocarina of Time. So I could see where that would actually have a challenge in it. Do you have Mystical Ninja or no? Because I think I took that one and you kept Great Adventure, if I remember right. Oh, this is awkward. I have Great, yes, so I took... Yeah, literally, like, right after you guys left, I went on a fucking purchasing spree like crazy to try and get everything I was missing. And I want to say I was able to get all of the games that I wanted within about a year. Maybe 2. Now there's a few that I technically own on Virtual Console that I kind of want to get on physical hardware just so I can use a Game Shark. But it's not that big. It's not big enough of a deal for me to pursue. But it is a thought where it's like, oh, that could be fun. Like Bomberman Hero, Mario Kart 64, Super Mario 64. Like those are a few games that like could be kind of fun to play around with a Game Shark. Actually, that's a good because I know you've mentioned the idea of like the dual square challenge and the Hexagon Brothers challenge, but I never thought about the concept of are you technically required to catch other shadows or not? Because I feel like if you don't catch any of the other shadows, it'd actually probably be a lot easier. So that's my question. When you do that, do you catch other Pokemon or do you not do it? Because technically you don't really... No, you don't? In that case, I think that'd probably be... I don't know how hard it'd be. Because the difficulty comes there from just having that specific team in use, but... It would also be... Like, it could be both challenging and not challenging, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's getting on my nerves. I don't want Tetris right now. I changed my mind. Oh wait, there's two? Oh, in that case, never mind, we'll kill you. The other guy's trying to mine his own. Yeah, I could see either one of those being more tolerable with without the stress of catching it. Because honestly, that's the biggest challenge, in my opinion, of Coliseum and XD is just the stress of having to catch everything. But if you're just fighting, that probably makes the game a lot easier. Because the idea of catching it is the idea of, you know, having different Pokemon to use or whatever. You're supposed to, but if you're just fighting it, Actually, there's this challenge, especially in XD, where technically, because of the way shadow moves work, it's so much different. So you'd actually it would be harder in XD than it would be in Coliseum. Because Coliseum's just got the one, and I don't remember if it's super effective or not. That's where XD has a bunch of different moves, and they're all super effective. And that's what made keeping Shadow Pokemon around useful, was that you could reduce the damage. I mean, if you've already done it, you know how it works, but... Coliseum was not super effective. I didn't think so. I think when you learn the exploit of Infinite Master Balls, Coliseum is significantly easier. I don't know if I would call it hard, though. I think just because also the way I played it in particular was so much different than probably the way you're supposed to. I felt that it was not too challenging, because I'm like, oh, I'm not playing with a team of 6, I'm playing with a team of 4, or what you call it, 4 for Coliseum and then 2 for XD, so like I'm not technically doing it the way other people would be, because I'm focused more on catching the shadows and purifying the shadows. Alright, you need to slow down there, Angry Eyes. Nope. What else beats it? You. Then I'm gonna kill it just because of that. I don't know, maybe he interpreted your comment more as like backseat gaming rather than, hey, just so you know, because I know that's the way you intended it, was, hey, just so you know, and he probably took it as like, this motherfucker's trying to tell me how to play. This is Undertaker? It's gonna take so fucking long. I mean, technically we gained like, what, 2 or 3 levels already, but... You remember that song you linked me on Discord, Dance with the Dead? I've basically spent a good portion of today listening to 3 of their albums, and I'm thoroughly convinced that you could put their songs in video games and people probably wouldn't even know the difference. Like, it could fit in with Ion Fury, it could fit in with Axiom Verge, and I don't think people would even know that it's not part of the game. There's a few songs that, like, I mean, you would definitely know that it's not, but like, for the most part, it has the same feel as those games and their soundtracks, so. And their merch is very much my style too. So it's like, part of me thought about, I'm like, I could buy one of their shirts and that'd be cool. But do I really want to do that for a band that I'm probably not going to listen to all that often? Like, what I should do, I know I won't, is basically make like a techno playlist, put that on my tablet. But the thing is, I'm trying not to blend too many different things together, because then it requires multiple playlists and organization. So if I wanted to do techno mood, video game mood, rock and metal mood, then like that's a lot of maintenance. And that's the only reason I haven't bothered. Try that again. Oh, there's no ceiling here, that's why. Honestly, just the idea of playing around with Mischievous, I feel, would be kind of fun. Mischievous isn't one I've really messed with. And I just bred a new one, and I waited till it was level 50 to give it the stone. And even with its regular stats, it's not necessarily a bad Pokemon. It could certainly, you know, the benefit of Mismagius and its stats is certainly nice, but even without it, it's not half bad. Like, for a baby Pokemon, it's pretty good. Oh, you're still... Nope, you're not. Goemon is another soundtrack that is unreasonably good, as is Sims busting out for GBA. Where you don't necessarily think about it at first, but then as you really pay attention, you're like, yeah, there's a lot of good songs in this game. I know what level this is, but I can't think of the name off the top of my head. It's in Underworld and it's like something valley. I just don't remember the name of the word for it. Gloam, maybe? Or is that Super Paper Mario? Space Time Rift would be nice, but they don't do those anymore, it seems. Wonder Valley. Okay, I was half right. I knew it was a valley, but that seems like I mixed Goemon with Super Paper Mario. I love that they'll just let you die. That sounds like a weird question. Like, I think I know what you're trying to say. You're like, what game of the Gen 1 games has the best OST? But the problem is that it becomes very limited. Like, there's some that have different versions, but most of it's... First of all, most of it's remixes. Also, it's limited. Like, when you talk about all of the Gen 1 Pokemon games, you're like, okay, red, blue, yellow, compiled into one. I assume we're not counting the remakes. Remakes feel like they would disqualify it. Then you got Stadium, which is remixes, and then Pokemon Snap. Technically Pinball for Game Boy. Like, that's it. So it just seems like a hard question to answer, because there's not enough options. Oh, he an angry boy. You ready to get your angry ass beat? Hey, you Pikachu. Yeah, that's 4. We're up to 4 now. But I mean, that's just one generation. Generation 3 is a little bit easier because you've got Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Pinball, which is again just the same music, XD Coliseum. But then there's also games that we've never even played, like Pokemon Channel. And then there's the Pokepark games. So that's too hard of a question because I don't feel like there's enough options. Yeah, yep. The TCG for Game Boy as well. But like a lot of these again are just things that we don't necessarily know either. My bad, sorry. Yeah, and see, I feel like also with doing this, getting this stuff is going to be essential for us. Like, this isn't going to be useful to us anymore, but getting those other things so we can help boost EVs is going to be mandatory. One of the lists that I've got, which I haven't gotten around to actually doing, I've got so many top 10s that I don't fucking do anything with. It's insane. But one of the things I've thought about is like top 10 songs per console generation, because that can make things interesting, and it follows with a style. So it's like, okay, well, what's the best 8-bit songs out there? What's the best 16-bit? What's the best N64 songs? And I feel like that's kind of a fun thing to consider. I also have one that's supposed to be like, because I did the top 20 Zelda. I'm supposed to have one for Mario as well, but with Mario it's like hard because I'm like, do I count the Bowser games? How many spin-offs do I count? Like, Mario's a lot harder to deal with, so I don't know how I want to do it, so I just never got around to dealing with it. There's just a lot of good music. That's all there is to say. Alright, so I might have forgotten that I don't have any fire moves. Bro, that fucking Shadow Ball was touching him before he even launched it. Yeah, bonked on the schnoggin, my guy. Also, there's supposed to be some sort of like, not quite TMs, but like move tutors or whatever in this game. I don't know where it is or how it works, but apparently it's supposed to exist. Sorry, I forgot how to play this game. And since the song is playing, I feel like it's relevant. Another thing I've thought about is forcing myself to like play, well, not play Extreme Gears or Neo over and over until I succeed. Because I know it'd be hard because, you know, I'm bad at racing games or whatever, but like, I think it'd be fun to try and coerce myself to be good. If I remember right, I think I did clear out Extreme G, and it was Extreme G2 that I was having problems with. Like, I know Extreme G2 is where I had problems, but I think I cleared out the first game. Just the idea of playing Mystery Dungeon, from what I saw, it's not for me. For basically the reason you're looking at right here. Because I have to grind this bullshit, and Chugga's having to do the same thing for his own LP. It had nothing to do with post-game, it had everything to do with just the way the gameplay is handled, which I don't agree with, and I don't like. Like, I'm very much a stickler when it comes to RPGs. I can't say that I hate them, but there are a lot of things in RPGs that I'm not a fan of, and this is primarily it. That and like random encounters are fucking annoying. Being told you missed an attack is fucking annoying. So like there are RPGs that I like let's say South Park is actually a really good example of what I feel is an RPG done right. Paper Mario is pretty good. The Harry Potter games I like too. I never actually felt like the Harry Potter games are too bullshit, actually. When I really think about it, I don't think that I ever really got irritated with them. Like, being able to see the enemies on the overworld and avoid them, like, that's good. But I don't feel like it ever screwed me over with my attacks much. And I think the only time I really felt like I actually had to grind was for the Basilisk itself, and that's it. The Basilisk fight's kind of bullshit, but I mean, outside of that, it's a solid game. And I think we had to, oh, I lied, hold on, there was also the Knight in Gringotts. That required a little bit of grinding too. And I want to say it was the same thing with Sorcerer's Stone too, where it was just that, hey, Gringotts, that gave us problems. I do kind of wish I archived. What? Who's fucking looking at me? Who wants to die? You? Let's go. That was abrupt. I mean, I could. Aragog? I don't know about Aragog. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's some, there's gonna be some memories of when we first played it that I can't quite say I have. So, like, ooh, forgive the yawning. Maybe in the beginning, Aragog probably gave me some shit, but knowing what to do and how to handle it, I don't feel like I have problems as to where even still with the Knight and this is basically what I mean, with the Knight and the Basilisk, I know I have to prepare for it because I know they're difficult. And I think that's kind of the difference as to where I don't really think too much about Aragog. He doesn't cross my mind. Like, I know to prepare and have, what's it? Incendio? I think is the spell. Get Incendio as high a level as possible, and it'll help. Wrong one. Oh, well, thanks. The thought of playing the other Harry Potter games on stream didn't occur to me because, I don't know, we did Sorcerer's Stone as just a, hey, we've never played this before, I want to see what the original Game Boy version's like, and that was the only reason we did it. But I mean, we could play the other games. I still need to get around to, at this point I basically just need to re-record all of Goblet of Fire, because I have Goblet of Fire done, but there was like one part in Care of Magical Creatures that I needed to fix, and considering I recorded that probably 6 years ago, and my recording setup has changed since then, I kind of basically just need to re-record the entire game at this point. Because it was before I started using OBS, and it was probably before I upgraded Camtasia too, honestly. I still think what we should do next, you're gonna like. Because I know what I want to play next, and I really think you're gonna be a fan of it. Just trust me on it. It's going to be something that you're going to be interested in, you're going to be curious about, and you're going to either... I assume you don't know anything about it. I assume you've never watched a playthrough of it before. And it'll be new for both of us. Well, I mean, that I actually have too as an idea of like, oh, that'd be fun to stream. But no, your only hint, because I want this to be a surprise for you, is that it's on the Wii U Virtual Console. That's your only hint. I bought this last night. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I bought this because of the Virtual Console shutting down. Why does it keep doing that?
What about now? It's time to...
I'm just going to be hopeful that you can't figure it out, even though I basically kind of gave you a way of figuring it out. Yep. Actually, that's the shirt I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing the dog ending shirt. Here, I'm gonna have to turn on the light so you can actually see this. Where's my remote? Today, we are wearing dog ending. As I get fucking twatted. Yeah. So this is literally the scene of the dog playing with the control panels. And then the Japanese text is what's his name? Oh, I can't think of his name. Not Harry. It's what dude says. He's like, so, this was all you're doing, or something like that. What is hurting me? Oh, you. Alright, well, time to die. So it was all your work. Alright, yeah, that. I don't know, I just felt like dog ending today. And the fact that you brought it up is extra funny. Because I've had a good month and I've got plenty of money to spare, I've thought about buying another shirt that's been on my to-do list for a while, which is a Shao Kahn shirt that says "Don't make me laugh." I'm like, I've been wanting that one for years, I just haven't gotten around to buying it, so I'm thinking on getting that, because I'm like, hey, I got money to spare, which is another reason why I bought. And here's the sad fact for you. This game is the only game we've beaten all year. According to Backloggery, we've only beaten one game. This. Am I pointing in the right direction? I don't fucking know. It's complicated. This thing. This is the only thing we've beaten all year. Which I thought about and I'm like, I guess with Ultra Moon it makes sense. So with our next game, it will be another thing we could add to the list. But yeah, technically the last game we beat before this I think was like No More Heroes 3. No, Cruise and Blast, which was in December. So as far as Backloggery is concerned, we're bringing dishonor. And there are some games where I'm just like, oh, I want to do it on stream, so I haven't gotten around to playing anything. Anytime I have free time, which I've had the entire weekend off, I've basically just spent playing Sword and Shield, just grinding up guys, and that's it. That's all I've been doing with myself. I really don't like that they yell at you and make you fall over. It's not necessary. Just let me send out my Pokemon and kill you. No promises, but maybe I might do a bonus grinding stream or something, kind of like we did with Pelago. But I think my next day off is Wednesday. And just the idea of, I mean, depending on how bored I am and what all I have to do, maybe I'll just stream Wednesday and just do more grinding or something like that. No promises though. Oh right, you're not Steel type yet, my bad. You, however, I need to kill. Weird. I know this bitch did not just do whatever the fuck he just did. Wrong. Hold on, I want to hit this first. Oh, PP? I thought it said HP, my bad. Here, we don't need this. I've got so much shit that I'm like probably never gonna fucking use. Oh, that's where I am? Oh. Huh. What do you do when every direction is the wrong one? Oh, Jesus. I tried to save you, but you didn't want to be saved. Oh, wait, okay. Why is it like that? Oh, I need balls. I mean, I guess. it's time for us to end stream then. I'm gonna give this song to the end, and then we're calling it because I realized it's 1 o'clock. It's unfortunate that we couldn't do the single fucking thing I wanted to do today, but whatever. Technically, we're 10 levels higher than we were when we started, so there's that, I guess. If I had known I was gonna be fucked over, I would have probably done this in advance. Oh, battery. Well, we got some good news for you, buddy. It'll be over soon. Whenever this song's done, which will be less than a minute by the looks of it. Less than 30 seconds by the looks of it. Oh, did it run? What a bitch. Alright, well. That should be the Gato, right? Looks like it says Gato. Okay. Well. All we can do is say that we tried. So, next week, new game. Get excited for it, because I promise you, you'll be interested in. But you also have to tell me 100% whether or not you have seen it or not, because I'm decently sure you haven't, but there is a possibility that I'm wrong, because it's a game that I know you would be interested in. So, see how it goes. Até mais.
That was fun!